I'm back. Okay, so let's see what you guys are saying. I don't know where I stopped. Okay, so I was saying that EQX is a fairly good Quake player and that Elgardia should challenge him. And I would put all of my money on Elgardia, by the way. And can you like skip the music to a better one, please? Okay. Rest in peace. Uh-oh. Dude is making everything from scratch, has a few builds out already and feels like real old school. Portugal internet died. Yeah, but we are back. Yeah, it was just my area, apparently. Descata em paz. That's not how you type it. It is descansa. Descansa em paz. That's how you do it. Once I got into Quake 3, I couldn't go back to how stiff Unreal Tournament felt, though. Ha, a fellow strafe jumper, indeed. Then internet died. GG, GG. When we are playing Cube 2 Power Bratten, whatever this is, let me check. What is this? Cube 2. Sorry. So it's just like a regular Quake type shooter. Oh no, like you are modifying stuff. Hold on. The hell? No, it's a Quake-like shooter, but then it has like a cool editor. I see. Whoa, nice. Pew pew. Okay, very nice. When are we playing it? Never. Let's go to Venice. Go, go, go. Did you play Assault Cube 2? It was my first FPS. Clap. Nope. Did lots of Sweden something. Hold on. I'm back. I think I tried once. Welcome back, welcome back. Xenoctic 1v1. Regular fast action FPS, yeah, and built-in level editor. Cube has built-in map editor. Smiley, smiley, cool. Now let me message my wife. All right, and we are back. We are back to business. So, yeah, I would really enjoy Elgardia and EQX to battle it out. So, this was the golden era of map design. Let's check. No, I copied the wrong thing. Copy, paste. Nope, still not working. Yeah, this looks nice. This looks nice. Actually readable maps. Indeed. Although I would say they put a ton of effort, at least in Counter-Strike maps. Counter-Strike, not Go like the current one, like Counter-Strike 2. It's not as easy as one might think it is to build a map. But yeah, this looks fairly nice and clean. Well, I don't want to do more Unreal, that's for sure. So I think we might go to the emulator thing. Thoughts? Either that or I try to play one round of these and get absolutely annihilated by the bots, which is another possibility. If you guys would rather watch that. Okay, I want to close this one here. Yeah, I think we can try to battle it out with one bot and see where that leaves us. Maybe we can beat one bot to start with. Because one thing that happens with this game is that you can actually... The game actually has a chat inside. So you can communicate with other teams. And you can like cooperate and say, oh, red team, let's like defeat the orange guy because the orange guy sucks. So that's a possibility for sure. All right. We start with Poland. And now we go to Kaliningrad. GG. Guy, we need to... What the hell? Okay. Okay, Poland is ours. GG's. Now I need to attack this Kaliningrad guy. And I need to start just killing this dude. I essentially need to spread out faster than him. Okay, he's only attacking the south. So that's GG. And yeah, we'll just start spreading out fairly quickly into Ukraine for now. All right, all right. And now we go here. And also here. GG, not to Moldova. And we just need to expand as fast as we can, essentially. And maybe add some medics as well. Okay, you guys go there. You guys go here. Very cool, very cool. Okay, we keep going. Attack this guy first. This half goes here. You can see that the guy is like creating a ton of cities already. So we do need to move fast. Oh, and he's already reaching out to the center thing, which we won't let him. We will conquer this ourselves. GG. And yeah, we will battle it out for sure. Oof. Yep, I'm cooked. The guy's like creating a ton of stuff already. So that's GG. We're gonna die. There's no way we can do this now. Because I don't know how to play the game. At least I tried. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, let's maybe... Yeah, we'll need to start taking some cities back from him. That's for sure. Okay, Montenegro is ours. We will need to maybe conquer him a little bit. I mean, I will die fairly quickly, not gonna lie, but we'll still give it our best shot. Some tanks and all. Alright, Bile, let's go. We go into battle. Okay. Okay, I think we need to focus on one at a time. Nah, there's no way. I'm getting overwhelmed already. Okay, stop. We lost. GG. We lost. Yeah, but I want to keep streaming for another like 2 hours or so. Because I don't know if I'll be able to be here for the afternoon. So what we can do is I can... Why not? It's Father's Day in Portugal. And I'd rather spend the afternoon with my dad. Crazy, right? Okay, let me increase the volume here a little bit. Sorry, I know it's loud probably. And then here. Okay, should be better now. Did your cat get you a gift? Not yet. But my wife will probably get something for the cat to gift me. Okay, I closed Unreal, so this should be fine. Why is Mother Day not on a Sunday there? I don't know. I would agree that it would probably make more sense to be like a global date. I don't know why it is different in every country. But yeah. Okay, Elgardia, Ikiwix, when are you doing your one-on-one? Because I want to live cast it for the boys, you know? It's on live support, but it's almost alive. Whenever I have time to play. Never then. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, let me maybe change the stream title thing. Oh, but I'll need to grab one of the old usernames. Not usernames, the stream titles. Back to channel. Where is the videos? I should probably also add here a link to the standalone or like a panel or something. That would also work. How do I check my own videos? Why don't I have it here? Oh, videos. I see. And now I select this one. Cool. And now I paste this. Number 9. And done. GG, it updated. So now we go to our emulator. Oh, I didn't commit this from yesterday. My bad. Day 04. This is actually... and this is all fine. No. Okay, this is the yesterday's stuff. We can push this. GG. Okay, whenever I have time to play, probably Monday. I think I could get an hour or two there. Monday, okay. But I haven't played it in years. Well, to be honest, I did have a 1v1 with EQX 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And I also didn't play either Quake or Unreal Tournament or whatever for years and years, and it was fairly balanced. I think he did one in the end, but it was way more balanced than I thought it would be. This is just to say that he's probably isn't that good of a player. Not judging, just spitting facts. Did the European Portuguese translation of it at some point? Okay, that's cool. Don't know if it got fully in. Whoa, emulator, open source contributor be like Giga Chatting. Yeah, I played him too. He sucked. You're in the credits, GG. Yeah, EQX isn't an amazing player, but I mean, we are not here to shit on people, right? We are just here to have fun, play games together and all. Guys, when are we playing Phasmophobia? Like, that would be cool. I would be down to play Phasmophobia with you guys. Phasmo with the boys. Phasmo with the boys. Look at this pretty lady. One v one Sonotic now, dude Zord. Nah. But you are pro. I've never played before. Don't forget you're talking to the NG Stats rank 53 in the Larna CTF Instagib chat. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means, but congratulations, bro. You made it in life. You are rank 53 in doing something. Yeah, but not for real, for real. When are we playing Phasmophobia, guys? This is fun. I enjoy hunting ghosts. .53rd in Europe with a 200 ping. Well, that's probably because everyone else had like 300 ping, so you still sucked. But congrats on being like almost last, I guess. Dudzord, but you are pro. I've never played before. Why would you want to play with me? Because I can help, right? I'm not one of those Giga Chat gamers which will play the game by himself and not let other people have fun. Like, I'm here to go with you, just be as a supportive, like a support character, you know, because I know you'll get spooked. I'll know you'll want to run away, and I'll just be there for you and like just say, be chill with it. You need to be one with the ghost. The ghost is not there to harm us. The ghost is just as scared as we are. Yeah. I just want to be like moral support. And then if you have like some sort of questions about the game, I can also answer those. But I mean, it's fairly cool. It's a nice game. This is one of the latest maps. Neil's Diner, which happens in like in a burger restaurant. If this was playing, yeah. What the hell is this effect? Yeah, Nell's Diner. It's fun. You have your flashlights and stuff. There are some arcade games you can play. Some rooms, some fridges that you can go inside. It's very cute. And then weird shit starts happening, and then you kind of have to become a man and find the ghost. Yeah, this is like the scary bits where you will see like the ghost there, like looking at you, and then they disappear, or then things like start blinking like crazy, and the ghost like pops up into existence for a couple of frames, or then they just go like after you, like actively trying to kill you. But it's not as scary as it seems. I can promise you that. And it's fairly fun, like trying to decide how to approach the game without putting yourself at risk. So yeah. Okay, we can, if you guys are interested, we can probably schedule a gameplay someday. Okay, now we are doing some rest, guys. Funny rest time. GG's. Okay, I want this, this, and this. And I'll probably move this over, and then I'll probably wait for this to open. Alright. So, if you guys remember from yesterday, we were able to successfully parse the boot ROM from the original Game Boy. GG. We had a one-to-one match with the handwritten assembly that someone made. It's even commented and stuff. But we were able to essentially translate all of the opcodes. So that's GG. That's step one done. But one issue that we had yesterday was that whenever we reached this part here, which is only raw data, raw pixel data, are we doing rendering today? Maybe. I don't know. But let me continue with my introduction, please. One issue that we had yesterday is that whenever we reached this part of the raw bytecode, we didn't know that we had to skip this, right? So we had to put like a manual skip 50 bytes ahead whenever we reached this address. And the reason for that was that we can't actually pre-process the byte, the ROM, right? Essentially, we need to almost be a just-in-time compiler. Whenever we get the bytecode, an opcode, we need to execute on it pretty much immediately. And that should guarantee us that we'll never end up here in terms of opcodes things, because these aren't opcodes, this is actual data. Damn it now, you guys made me download Xonotic. Okay, hold on. What the hell is Xonotic? Is it like the game itself, or is it like a mod, or what the hell this is? The free and fast arena. Okay, are we playing Xonotic then? Okay, download. Mirror links. Is it downloading? No, upgrading, extra downloads, older downloads. The hell? Here. GG, it's downloading. GG. Okay, we'll be done in 3 minutes. Okay, we keep going. So we figured that we can't actually pre-process the ROM. So we need to run it as the instructions come. That was a fast denial. Whoever just clicked deny, bro, you are like an OG lead mod. Congrats. We got like an auto mod here and then someone clicked on it instantly. People hey. Timeout is fast as fuck. Yeah, so now we need to actually make these bytes do something, right? And that's where we finished yesterday. I don't think this will compile. I hope it doesn't. Well, it compiled. GG. Okay, it didn't compile. Well, it did compile, but it did crash, which was the objective for the end of the stream yesterday. And essentially, what we now need to do is whenever we actually get an instruction, hold on. Whenever we actually get an instruction, instead of pre-reprinting it, as we were doing to make sure this assembly was working properly, we need to execute that instruction. And then we will execute that instruction with an optional register and values that we also parse here. What is the minus WGL Xonotic exe? Bro, why are you guys talking code? I don't know what you mean. A build with another windowing library. Does that matter? What's the build that will guarantee that I win? Okay. Because that's the one that I would want. Default is SDL. Okay. Then it doesn't matter. Okay. So yeah, we essentially need to now start implementing the actual functionality for the opcodes. So we are able to parse them, we are able to 3D print them, we are able to start the registers that we need to act on, we are able to parse the byte values, either U8s or U16s that we need to do, and we just need to go on execute. And if you check here, this execute has a shit ton of match arms. All of these are panicking because in reality what we want to do is we want to panic, and you guys should 1v1 there. The MDEC map for Xonotic was a great port from UT. Maybe. Oh well, it already finished. GG. Extract. Can you guys listen to the music? Is it too low? Is it fine? I had to adjust the leveling again. Okay, so I actually want to... Guys, disregard this. Just ignore you saw this. Whoops. Yeah, don't read that. Spoiler. Spoiler. Yeah. I can probably spoil it to Elgardia. Hold on. Hold on. How do I do this? This, isn't it? Yes. Hold on. Now it's Control C and now Control V. GG. Sending secrets on another display. Yes, because I won't show personal stuff here to the best of my ability. Can't see. Yes. A nice pair of... Okay guys, so ignore this. I'll put it there. Don't look. Yep, Xonotic here. Alright. And we are not playing it. Oh, it's here. Simonot, you were asking for the thing. The thing is here. You have multiple things you can click. You just choose the one you want and then you play the game. As easy as that. And everything as well as Linux and OS X and that kind of stuff. I went with the normal one. But are you playing already? Bro, I don't want to play now. That will require me to change the category again. I'm pretty sure I'm about to get annihilated by Simonot if I do this. Okay, hold on. Ay. Viruses. On my work PC. I'm still working technically. Oh, I did create an account for this. Yeah, EQX, we did play this, right? We didn't play Quake. Dude Zord. Is the music loud? It's loud on my end. Hold Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We need to chill. We need to chill. I need my username. Edit profile. Username. I want this username. It might as well let me paste here. Name under what? Doesn't let me paste it. The hell? Name under which you'll appear in game. Sad. Can't I have emotes? Okay. Let's do this. Or then we can do something like this. And then I can pick like a cool spine thing, and then here I'll put white again. FFF. GG. Is this what I have? Similar to this? Oh, the dot is at the end. Doesn't matter. Bring back the music. Allow player statistics to use your nickname. No. Save settings. Holy 4K monitor thing. Hold on. It wasn't even 4K. Why doesn't it let me be 4K? Not letting me be 4K. GG. Color depth, brightness, full screen, high quality frame buffer, anti-aliasing. Bro, I want all of the aliasings, you know? Like, this is a proper PC. No, high quality frame buffer, apply. I don't think we want VSync. Sensitivity will probably be very high. It's all fine. It's all fine. Okay. This is fairly small for a UI. Multiplayer. Okay. Do I create a server? You missed the effects tab. Apologies, sir. Effects tab. Ultra. GG. Music may be too loud for our Swedish friends. Well, you are welcome. You can still go higher than Ultra. What the hell? Like, oh, from best to insane. Yeah, we don't need that. It's fine. Okay, Simonot, how do we play? Pambella, hello, hello, good morning. Hello again. Since last week, I believe. We are playing some Quake-inspired game because I've been challenged to a 1v1, apparently. Pick an empty server. Okay. Is that a Portuguese server? Okay. Hold on. Are we doing duel? Or capture the flag, or deathmatch, or whatever. I've somehow ended up nominated. Yeah. I think we are going to insta-duel. DM? Okay. Do we know which map we want? Oh, okay, hold on. I need to stop the... Sorry. I need to stop the magic mouse thing. Okay. You can type the in filter. No, I mean the map. Bro. Hold on. Okay. No, I mean the actual map. Any map is good. No, but you guys were talking about a specific map, weren't you? Ricardo at least. Elgardio was. Okay, usually we can vote anyway. Okay, so we go to... Instagib is only headshots, explosion things, right? No, we want a proper deathmatch free-for-all. Instagib, no. We want the regular DM thing. No, only empty. Guys, this is not working. Type DM. No. I see. Only empty ones. Well, I think we want a regular one without. Can it be this one? Bromine? Whatever. We're going here.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle. Alright. Can I
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Simul connected. Okay, I need to play with my things. Hold on. Where the hell is my input sensitivity? Don't shoot me, bruh. I'm trying to play with the mouse thing. Yeah, GG guy. Hold on. Yeah, this mouse is not the perfect mouse for this because my... Oh, here comes the Frenchie. The smiley Frenchie is here. GG. Oh, okay. Is this you, EQX? Come at me, bruh. You suck, bruh. How do I change to a machine gun? Oh yeah, machine gun, GG. Server not loading. Ay ay ay. Okay, I have the sniper. GG. Oi. Fuck. Missed. Yeah, you are watching my stream, ain't you? You little bitch. Come here. That's why you're not pushing there. Oh hell no. Fuck you, bro. Good game, indeed. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just like moving non-stop. And then we'll figure out something.
Impressive.
Yeah, impressive. Oof. Guys, this is not as fun as I thought it would be. I'm too old to play these games. Oh, here comes Algardia. GG, we lost. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Come at me, bruh. Come at me, bruh. Come at me, bruh. Bruh. Why don't you die, bruh? Okay, thank you. Okay, hold on. How do I vote? F1.
Vote succeeded.
GG. Papa Autism. What the hell? Hi. Is this TS Trust? No, you. Guys, this is not loading. What happened? Simon disconnected. GG. We killed the server. Decide on the type. Ought to have a game so smooth. Did you leave for real, or just because the server died?
Prepare for battle.
Algardia, Papa Autism.
5,
Simon, you can join again.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Begin. We are about to get our asses kicked by Papa Autism. Oh hell no. Nope. I'm dying. Kill the French. Yeah, this Papa Autism guy is like beating the shit out of us. Yeah, fuck you too, bro.
Triple kill. Rage.
I'm winning. Nope. Run. Nope. Run. Fuck the French. Run. Kill that guy. Run. Fuck. Okay. We have it all under control. Oh hell no. Fucking hell. Terrible, terrible execution. Like, I don't even know what any of these guns do. What the hell? Oh, okay. Need to kill Papa Autism.
Triple kill.
Fuck the French. I have no bullets. Sorry, I have no bullets. Sorry. Don't kill me. Yeah, fuck you guys as well. Bruh. Ay. Yeah, bro, we need to kill like Papa Autism guy. Whoever he is like decimating us. The hell, French? Papa Autism, is that EQX? No, EQX is the French flag guy, I think. It would make sense. EQX is actually hella autistic. No disrespect to the actual autistic people, though. Oh well, Guardian. Fuck you all, Guardian. Fuck you all, Guardian. Get wrecked, bruh. Gun. Sniper rifle. GG.
Triple kill.
Oh hell no. Damn. We still have like 8 minutes of this and I'm already tired of playing this. Yeah, fuck you, bro. No bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets, no bullets. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Yeah, bruh. Get wrecked. I need elf. Need elf. Need elf. Need elf. I got elf. Fuck the French. Hell no. QX is dominating.
3 frags left.
3 frags left. Oh, it's first to 30. Okay, I see how this goes. Guys, whoever dies to the French guy fucking sucks.
2 frags left. Impressive.
One left, and the QX wins.
Frag left.
Yeah, fuck you too as well. No, I have no bullets, bro. Like, leave me the fuck alone. I legit do not have bullets.
Kill.
I legit do not have bullets. GG. 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 Guy, I still finished second. Elgardia, you fucking suck, bro. What the hell happened? Okay, who is Papa Autism? I still think it is TS Just. No disrespect, though. Hello, PG Orly. Good morning, good morning. Okay, guys, this was fun. I'm closing the game now. Nah. I'll do the emulator thing for 1 hour. Okay, it was fun. It was very fun. One more is said. Yeah. Now he's hooked. Now he's hooked. Okay, let's put the music on again. All right. Okay, so again, we go back to the emulator, and this is panicking because now we need to actually start implementing these functions here. Right, so this is a load from a register to some sort of register from a value. Sucked, but loved every minute. GG. Yeah, we'll start making a competition. Yeah, but the French guy was good. GG, EQX, GG. But it was actually great to be able to punch you because I didn't have ammo. So you should feel humiliated. Okay, so we know we have a register. This will be some sort of CPU register, right? So I'll probably need to do some, I don't know, we should have some sort of CPU here. But this is executing on the instruction. Maybe I should make the CPU static or something, because I don't want to be passing well, the alternative will be to do CPU.execute instruction, right? And then the CPU can have also a reference to the memory map and stuff. It's raining like crazy. Damn. Okay. Okay, so maybe instead of doing this instruction.execute, probably we want to do something like CPU.execute, we pass the instruction and the value, right? Something like this. This probably feels better, right? Which now means that we need to have a proper CPU. but this will maybe be a self CPU. Yeah, because I'll need to hold a reference to that CPU first. Be back in 30 to 40 minutes. See you soon, my friend. I'll be here. Okay. So if I want to have a reference to some sort of thing, first I'll need the CPU. Okay. I'll know that the CPU has a ton of registers, right? I saw it here somewhere. CPU instructions. Yeah, the CPU has a ton of registers that belong to him. And if I remember correct, it's attributes flags. This is a 16. Then we have BC. We have the E. We have edge L. All right. And then we'll have flags. No, but the flags will be part of the AF. Right, and then for the CPU, we'll need well, sure, menu, whatever. Might as well start all of these as 0. Yeah, being dumped. F0, BC0, D0, HL0, GG. And then we'll have an execute. This will take an instruction and not an option value, but an actual legit value. Okay. Then I wonder that maybe instead of these inside the instruction itself, we'll probably want to move all of these to the CPU. Right? Right. So maybe we do a match on instruction first. Nice. And then we have the value here. This will optionally return a usize, which is the next pointer whenever we are like moving, doing like function calls and stuff. Okay, does this compile? Still no. Alright, makes sense. Because mute self. Maybe it's only self. We'll see. Oh, but yeah, in order to do this, I need to do impl interpreter. And then I'll need to have a wrong key. I'll need to have a proper. Hold on. Oh no, I have a nipple instruction there. No, that's an instruction. This is an interpreter. Okay, so I'll have a struct interpreter, and this will take a CPU. Hold on. This is ugly. Okay, so here I want to call let CPU equals CPU new, right? And then here we'll do cpu.boot. GG. And then we'll see what happens. And then this cpu.boot will actually be the one calling the boot ROM. So if I do like an fn boot, whatever this does here, doesn't matter too much, but then I could do something like this. Okay. So I will need to first expose this CPU here, web CPU. Now I should be able to import it, GG. CPU new is private, we'll make it public, GG. Then we call .boot okay, needs to be pub as well. Okay. Method boot not found in the current scope for type CPU. Bro. Oh, because you cannot compile this? Is it the issue? No. What the hell? Okay, this song sucks. Bye bye. Create method boot. It's here, sir. It's legit there. It's legit there. I mean, this could be my boot function now. I mean, I'm doing this as an object-oriented programming. Not sure if I should be doing this, but whatever. I know it's this itself. And yeah. Okay, bytes. Let bytes equals what's it called? Boot ROM. Boot ROM. Why aren't you formatting? Line 158. 158. Okay. Either means I need one more or one less. One less. All right. No full CPU in type. Okay, so this is just a self-execute. No method instruction, font for mutable. Yes, mode self. All right. You cannot borrow. All right. Okay. It's now running and crashing at the exact same spot. Main difference is that now this should be a mode self. And this should live inside the CPU. Right. Now this will probably complain. Yes, it needs to be this. Self LD reg value. Okay. Now it still crashes at the same time, same place, but now we have access to the CPU, to the register, and to the value. So this is cool. This essentially now means that we can do let me think. Well, I need to convert I need to get the actual pointer where I'll be writing. Right? So if I do a register, get register mute, something like this. I don't want to return these. I want to probably return. Ideally, I would want to return the mute. Well, it will depend if it's a. It will depend on what the hell am I trying to get, right? Okay, but if I do this, then I can match on the register. And then here I can either return AF. No, hold on. I'm being dumb. Register. Okay, if I do this, then I want to be returning self.pc. Expected mute this. Yes. Okay. Now I need to match on everything. Why don't you show me all of the entries? Hold on. Do I need a parentheses there? No. So why don't you allow me okay, add remaining patterns. Okay, this is what I wanted. Now how do I do this? Okay, we'll figure it out in a little bit. But this will be the E. Well, it's the E, but I only want to return a D. Right? Oh, I also need a stack pointer. That's correct. A stack pointer, which is also probably use size and then a program counter. Okay. Because essentially what I want to do is I want to get the register and then I want to like write the value there, something like this. Something like this. But in order to do this, I can't actually return a U16. I can't actually return a U16. I mean, I'm not even sure about this. This would work fine here, right? And this would work fine here as well. For the E, and for this, and for this. Okay, so maybe SP needs to be U16. I don't know. U16 is 65,000, right? I think so. I mean, this syntax is nice for these ones. The issue is all of these now. So I wonder if I could get like a union here or something and use that. Who won? EQX. EQX won. And I think I was second, and then some random guy was third, and then Elgardia was fourth. Okay, but in order for this to work, I cannot return this. I cannot return this. Okay, let me think. Let me think. So, might as well have like some sort of CPU register. Enum, right? Right. And these will either be a U16, and then it takes a register name, or a U8, and then it takes a register name. But this needs to take like an internal data as well. What do I want to do here? I do not know. Again. Let us think about this. Okay, ignore the prepare instructions. This is working as intended. But now the CPU stores all of these. But in reality, this could be a union. And I know Rust supports unions, but because EQX it said that the alternative would be to be a variant. But variants are just enums, right? But with internal data. Yeah, these are variants, although in reality they are enums. But I don't know if we want variants. I think we want unions. Union, my union. Okay, let's see where this leads us. Union CPU register. Okay. And this is high and low. Okay, then if these were to be CPU registers, right? Then This would mean that I could do this. Okay, now can I? What did I click on? Help. Why is this showing Git stuff? I clicked somewhere I shouldn't. Done. No, these news should be with an L and an L, agent and an L of 0. Union expression should have exactly one field. The hell? What do you mean? Ah. Well, I see. Okay, so this will be the register, and this will be a U16, right? But then I still want to have the confused. I am confused. Because in reality I would want to have something like this. Okay, maybe this works, right? And this allows us to return. Okay, maybe this should be a value instead. Okay, so this CPU register is actually 16 bits in size, but then we can either address the high 8 bits or the low 8 bits. Okay, I need to do the stack pointer and the program counter as well. I don't know if these will be CPU registers, but we will figure that out later. PC. Okay. Now, this boot thing is working fine. This execute will do this as well. But what I need to do, okay, I might as well move this panic inside here. What I need to do is no, bro. Because how do I know if I'm returning the high or the low, right? Maybe I should have these separate. Maybe these should be separate. And each one of these would be 8 bits. And then what we would need to do is, if we actually get this register yeah, I think I want that. I don't want unions, I don't want any shit like this. Goodbye. Okay, so these will actually be all E-weights. But in reality, now I want an A, F, a B, a C, a D, an E, an H, an L, and then this can probably be U16s. I have no actual idea. Okay, let's try this. These are all gonna be zeros. These are all gonna be zeros. And now here I actually want to do self write register. I pass the register and the value. Okay, ignore this freaking get register thing. And if I do this write register there, what I need to do is I need to match on the register. Yes. I need to match on the register. A, B, C, D, E. Did I skip F? It's there. A, F, B, C, D, E, gel. Hold on. Where is the F one? Am I dreaming? Or... Hold on, I'm very confused. Oh, it's this register. Right, I never write to the F register directly. What genre is Mario Kart music? Is like upbeat orchestral jazz or something? Yeah, jazz fusion. I would say it's the better name for it. It is freaking amazing though. It's like, it's such a nice soundtrack. Okay, if we want to do this, then we kind of need to assert that value. Can I like assert value type? Like I want to assert that value is a value of U8. No? And I don't really care for this. Instantly recognizable. That is very true. Well, to be honest, they kinda always reuse the same base music every time, and then they just create like a small variation always. So most of the music of the songs are actually like songs with 20 years old or something, but just a new take on them. So the more Super Mario games you play, the more used you are to listen to the same ones over and over. Okay, how do I do an assert on a enum type? On an enum variant, yes. Well, I don't want a crate for that. That will be just... Oh, there's the matches. Okay. Assert equal matches. This. No, I think it needs to be an assert regular one. Yeah. Okay, so essentially this means that for these individual things, we want to write only 8 bits because they are only half registers stuff, you know? But for these ones, we probably want to write U16s instead. Okay, so this is a good first step. So now what we need to do is well, I could probably have an helper function on register just to tell us if it was an 8-bit or a 16-bit register, but it's fine for now. Okay, let me think. Okay, so in this case, we want to do self A equals value as you wait. Probably something like this. And then on value, impl value fn as you wait self you wait. Yep. And here we want to do match self if it's a value you wait with the value, we return the value here, not clone. If not, we panic, valid is not a U8, GG. And now we probably want a U16 variant of these. Some nice helper functions. Okay. And now we just keep going. Self B, self C, self D, self E, self H, self L, well, I already have the panic inside, so I kind of do not need these anymore. That was fast. That was fast. And now for these I do a... oh. Let value equals value as... well... I could have, instead of a U16, I could have a U16 high and then a U16 low. Or as U16 parts as well. Depending on what the hell we are trying to do, because for this one, I'll want to do the one-shot thing. Hold on. Okay, so these U16 parts will actually return 2 U8s. 2 U8s, high and low. And this is this, okay. Hold on, this is 1 byte, this is 2 bytes. Okay, this is this. Hold on. And this is this. Right? This is like a as a U8 thing. Oof, do I like this? As U8. What are you complaining about, little guy? Expected a U8 pair, but found U8. Okay, I can probably do something way smarter than this. Can I do a value dot low or high or high bits high or U16 comma comma just checking if I have what's this? If I have like an helper function that allows me to just get the top 8 and lower 8 of a U16. Doesn't seem like I have one. Strict sub, saturating. Pow, next is ilog checked, count ones, bits. No, okay. But hold on. This, we need to do this. This part I know. Okay, but let's see what this gives us. So now this is saying that it should be a U8, but it's a U16. Because we should do this. But it will complain to us that this will overflow. No. I don't know what the hell is going on. Or do I need an additional thing here? Okay. Rawr. A wild Charizard appeared. Hello, hello. I should do this, right? Damn, I'm kinda tired of all of these parentheses. GG. Okay, and then these will be just this 00FF 00FF, and these will be as you wait. GG. Okay, U16 parts. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so this will give us 2 of these, which is nice. And this essentially just means that we can do self.b agile, yes, self.b equals h, self.c equals l. Or we can do it one line, self.b, self.c equals hl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, and now this can be D, E, H, L, and this doesn't need to be a parts thing. I can just do self.sp equals this. GG. think it worked. I think it worked. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's see what our first instruction is. Our first instruction is a load where we grab 16 bits and write it into SP, and we are gonna write 65,534. Okay, and we have our SP set to 0. So this means is if we step over, that's F8, and we write it there, our SP has the correct value. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. GG's. So now we just need to go to town and start writing all of these crazy functions. People clap. People clap. Hell yeah. Okay. That was easy. That was easy. Okay. So now we play, we click on start, we wait until it crashes, then it will complain that this is not implemented, right? And then we need to implement this. Why would I want to fix this with AI? Bro, I just want to create this method. Yes. Okay. I should probably move these to the end then. All right. This will be left. This will be right. Left is always the destination. Right is always where we are reading from. And now I think we need to open the documentation again, just to be sure of what the hell all of this means. But if we check XOR, okay, it seems an XOR will always happen between XOR will always happen between 8 bits. Okay, so we kinda can assert that well, I want to assert that the left, hold on, but it's saying that it's from a register and a register. No. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Hold on. This shouldn't be happening. Because at least according to this, we never have a SHOR from one register to the other. It's either a value or a pointer from a register, right? So let's see what the hell this is then. Okay, so the instruction that it's trying to run is the instruction with an opcode of AF. AF is... okay, it's a XOR with itself. Okay, so this actually allows you to do XORs with other registers, but for some reason it doesn't. Well, okay, I guess that's what they mean with an XOR from A to R8. Okay, so this is actually correct. What we need to make sure is that we need to assert that left is U8, and we need to assert that right is U8, right? And then we kind of say that if they are both the same, so you might as well just do write a 0 here, right? Value you weight 0. Something like this. Well, this is not liking my syntax at all. Okay. Okay, so this is telling me that I do not have the partial equal straight. Bro, I don't need this. Where is my register? Yeah, I don't like this song. Next. Register. Yeah, I just need the partial equal here. Okay, and that fixes itself. Well, actually, I should be able to just pass the value down this, and then need to just move the value over, right? This is like Doom soundtrack or something. Yeah, Doom Dark Ages. GG. Alright, we keep going. Value. Nah, bro. Values should be moved. I don't want to pass this. Okay, this is a mute self, obviously. Okay, and then here I want to assert this. Okay, so I need to impl register. We kind of have the as you wait already, but it's whatever. Bull match self. Something like this, right? If it's A or a B or a C or a D or E or H or L, then we are U8. Else, we are not U8. GG. And now we do a is U16, which is fairly easy. Is just a self dot is U8, but in reverse. GG. Okay, so I want to assert Instead of a Z weight, I could return a length, right? And then I can just assert that the length of the left equals the length of the right. But at the same time, I want to assert that the length is 8. Maybe I like that more. Length or size. Either. This is going to be a U size. It's whatever. It's going to be 8. It's going to be 16. I don't care for this. Alright. I don't care for this. And then here I want to assert equals that left dot size is 8 and right dot size is 8 as well. Yeah, I think I like this better. And now I'll need to implement a read register, right? A read register. But I think I'll need to read either as a U8. No, because read will return me a value as well. Right. Read will return me a value. So here I want to do a self dot a value U8 self dot A. Okay. Maybe this is what I want to do. I don't know. Just trying to have the same code for both. Okay, this is fine. And now here, I actually want to return a value U16 Can you make coding window bigger? Just easy to follow along. I can. If I know the key bindings for this. This is way too large for me, by the way, but it's fine. Okay, so here I want to return a U16. I believe I have a U16 from LE. No. I think I have a U16 from something already. From LE bytes. Aha, yeah, this is what we want to do. We want to do this. And this will be self B, comma self C. It was just overlapping with chat. Oh, I see. Yeah, thanks for calling it out. Okay, if I don't need to have it that big, then I'll just do this. But yeah, the chat was here. I see what you mean. Thank you, thank you. Well, then in the future, I'll move this to the left side instead of the right side. And then you can keep this there. Thank you. Okay, so these will be D and E, and these will be H and L. Okay, let me know if this works right now. How it is. Although I'm not using the browser for anything. This is self-SP. Bro, this song is way too heavy for this. Yeah. Let's go play some Zelda. Okay, we have read register now. I mean, let left equals self read register left, let right self read register right. So we have two values, and then we want to write let XOR equals left XOR right, something like this on the values themselves. All right, and then the Doom soundtrack is like being stuck inside a fax machine. Yeah, like it it makes sense to listen to that music while we are playing the game, because you need to keep your like the blood pumping into the brain and stuff, so you have like faster reflexes and that kind of thing. But for coding is just way too much, bro. Like it's borderline unbearable to listen to, in my opinion. I know that you have a different opinion on this. Okay, so here I want to write this as, hold on, oh, I passed a value there. No, it's pretty rough for me too. It's so heavily distorted, yeah. Okay, maybe I could do a left value instead. Left value, right value. And then we write it. Okay, do we like this syntax? So we read both of them, both registers. We XOR the values, and then we write them to left. So now we need to implement an XOR. Well, might as well do a XOR left comma right. Yeah, something like this. And now we can probably implement a math file where we can create an XOR that takes left value, right value, and then it returns a new value instead. Right, something like this. Cannot find value in scope. Okay, because I need to export this. Okay, so maybe I'll move the value to value no op stuff. Where do I use this? Well, yeah, I can do a value U80 here, just so I don't have a value no op here. Then these become mutable. GG. And here we can remove these, and then we can probably move these over to math. Okay, make this public. Now we go back, and we copy all of these over to this. Very nice. These will always, all of them need to be public as well. These all fine. Okay, I'll probably want to have a fn size. It returns a use size, and then I match self. I mean, it doesn't need to be a reference. No, it needs to be a reference. Match self. If this is a value weight, bro, no, I just need to say 8 here. This, okay. And then here I just need to make sure that assert left size 8, assert, no. We should be able to do XORs with any type of value, but on the actual instruction parsing, yeah. Right. Okay, where is this complaining now? Okay, it's complaining about here because I need to import this from math. GG. And this from math as well. Yes. Okay. So here essentially we will want to return a U8 of this. Match left. Okay, if the left is U8, I mean I can do this. It's left, right. I can do this. If both are U16s, then I can just XOR them as 16s. If both of them are U8s, then I can just XOR them as U8s and GG. And then for something else, it shouldn't happen. Panic should never happen. GG. Okay. In theory, this will mean that we can XOR now. Okay. So, if I scroll this up a little bit, we can see that we are trying to... Oh, Walklaw followed you. Hello, good afternoon by now. Welcome to the stream, Walklaw. Thank you very much for the follow. My name is Dudezord. This is my second week of streaming, and currently I'm working on my own Game Boy emulator, because why not, right? But in reality, I'm trying to build my own emulator so I can play the first video game that I ever played 30 years ago, which was for the Game Boy. So we need content, so I'm doing the emulator, and then once it kind of works, we'll start looking for the lost game. And right now we are just implementing instructions, essentially. We have, I don't know if you are an expert on how the Game Boy works, but essentially we are able to parse the entire boot ROM for the Game Boy, which is essentially just the scrolling logo that says Nintendo. So we can decode, translate these binary code to actual assembly now, which matches this assembly that I've downloaded from somewhere. So we know that that part is correct. And now we are just making sure that whenever we actually get an instruction, we need to do something with it. And that's what we are doing now. But yeah, thanks for following. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Okay, so we are currently running this instruction right here. Okay, let me put this as a large screen. So this is the instruction that we are trying to do, which is an XOR between A and A. It doesn't matter what the value is, because an XOR is between two registers, but we can properly check that we are going on the registers themselves. The values that are stored inside should be 8 zeros and zeros, it's whatever, because we can assume that these will have like garbage data on actual hardware, right? They usually didn't reset these back then. But yeah, we XOR both values, which also gets us a 0, and then we are writing a 0 there. So GG. Supposedly this is all working, and now we panic because now we have a new instruction to implement. So we will implement this one and keep going. Self LDD reg pointer reg left right. So we need to implement this and not with AI. I do not like our AI overlords. Okay, LDD reg pointer. LDD reg pointer. Okay, I wonder what is the actual instruction number that we get for this. Okay, it's an opcode OX32 and an opcode of OX32 is this one. Okay, so this matches so far, and essentially this means that we need to copy over the value from A to HL. No, we need to see where HL is pointing to. We need to copy the value from A to the value that HL is pointing to, and after that we decrement the actual value for HL. I think. This should be an LDD, which is not here, but should be this. LD HL with a decrement. LD HL with a decrement. So should be this. So copy the value in A into the byte pointed by H and then decrement HL afterwards. Pretty cool. Okay, so let's get started. So I don't know why it keeps telling me that this is P1 and P2, because I really want this to be left and right. Okay, I'm getting these. I'm also getting these. Okay, I wonder if this always happens. This load thing. It always happens with 8-bit register on the right. And one on the left will probably need to be a 16-bit one, because it points to a memory address, right? That would make sense. So might as well keep the asserts here. Okay, now the thing is that this register will give us a 16-bit value, but this 16-bit value is actually a pointer towards somewhere. Towards somewhere. So it's not. It won't come from the register. Well, this might as well be a left pointer, right? So I would say that our how do I want to do this? Well, it probably won't be a right register, right? It will be a like a regular right, where here I pass a left pointer instead. Right, something like this, and I write this value, and then I'll do a decrement pointer on the left pointer or something like this on the left register. Right, decrement this. Will this make sense in terms of code? Okay, so we know this needs to be 16. Okay, left pointer is that. And I want to write to this pointer this value. And this write should only take 8 bits, I think. Itself. It's not this one, it's this. It's going to be a left pointer. This will be a value, and this will be right, which is going to be a value as well. I don't need the return value there. Okay, this is done. This is done. And then a self-dot decrement on that. No, I mean here I could just do a self-dot right register, yeah. And here I do a left. And here I do a decrement left pointer, right? And then here I can implement my decrement function, which just takes a random value and returns another value. Right, so now I need to match on this value instead. And if this is a U8, okay. Wrapping, computes -1, wrapping around. I don't know if we have wrapping, so I'll just do this for now, and if it crashes, it crashes. Value used after being moved. Oh, right. Okay, so here it should be a clone. And now it's saying that this doesn't have. Okay, so I need to put a copy. Derive copy. Well, if it has copy, then it needs a clone. Well, but now if it has a copy, then I don't need to do that. Okay. Cannot find function decrement. Now you can. GG. Now we just need to write this write function, actually. So this will be a pointer, this will be a value. Here I can assert as well that value size, pointer size is 16, value size up. Value size is 8. And let's see. Why is music not playing? This is so goddamn low in terms of volume. Okay, we go with this one now. I think I need to open my ASM version so I can try to figure out this. So let me think. Okay, so we put, yeah, there's no way I'm listening to this. These are all way too low. Okay, Donkey Kong is cool. Okay, so we put FFFE on stack pointer, GG. Then we XOR A with itself, so zero the memory from this to this. Huh? What does it mean? This comment here, this is just a singular register, I think. Okay, but in any case, then we write 9FFF to HL. Okay. Then we go to this byte right there on our memory map. You listen to this, it will 10x your rust. Okay, let me check on the other PC. Right here is the Bible in Chinese. Left here is Mozart, 2x speed, advanced. I'm about to put you through this. Good luck. I didn't choose this. I didn't choose this. Guys, get ready. It's only 28 seconds, okay? Apologies to all of the viewers.
神说，诸水之间要有空气，将水分为上下。神就造出空气，将空气以下的水、空气以上的水。
Yeah, okay, it's enough. Thank you, EQX, for your collaboration. Okay, so we put this byte into HL, and then we need to go into this memory address, put a 0 in there, and then we need to decrement these from 9FFFFF to 9FFFFE. Okay, so this is what needs to happen. Now, this byte right here will point to the memory map, which we don't have access to yet. I wonder if I should like increment the program counter on every instruction that we run. Probably, right? Like the program counter should be this instruction index, actually, now that I think of it. Yeah. Do I want to do that like right now? Probably. Okay, do I have a program counter here? Yeah. Okay, so we are getting rid of that. We are getting rid of this instruction index. This will be PC equals 0. GG. Okay, and then while self.pc equals bytes length as use size. Okay, I'll put you as use size then. And self PC. Good. Very good. Okay. Self PC. GG. Okay, so it should be incrementing now automatically. Okay, might as well put this like this. Good job. I wonder if I can get rid of this prefixed here and just unroll it inside, because essentially I'll get an instruction, and if the instruction is prefixed, then I kind of want to do this immediately. I don't want to like go on one additional loop thing, because I know that the length will be 1, so nothing is going to happen, and then I increment by 1. So I think I want to unroll this by hand. Thoughts? I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Okay, so here we get an instruction. Right? We get an instruction. And this instruction might be a prefix instruction. This instruction might be a prefix instruction. So if this instruction is a prefix instruction, then I'll need to increment PC by 1, and I'll need to read the opcode again. And then the instruction is actually this. GG, we did it. Right? So we get an instruction, we'll get the prefix 1. We increment the program counter by 1. Oh, might as well just do this. Do I want to do this? Hold on. Hold on. Because which length will be this one? Okay, it will be the length of this prefix instruction here. Okay, and prefix instruction only has a length of 1. Okay, so I want to do this. I want to increment this, and then I do this, and then all of this. Okay. So this should behave the same as before. Maybe not. Okay, I'm getting very hungry. The AirPods battery are dying. It's like at 10%. So I think I will do a 15-minute break just to eat something quickly, charge the phones a little bit, and then we'll continue. Thoughts? And that way I don't have to kill the stream. Do it. Okay. So we are about to do a 999 seconds of a be right back. Okay. And I'll return after those 999 seconds. See ya in 16 or 17 minutes. Bye bye. Hello, hello, hello. I'm the dude and I am back. How are you guys feeling after this little 15-minute break? I like no music on BRB, this way I keep the tab unmuted and know when you're back. I like no music. Okay, well, essentially what happens is that I have the AirPods here, and if I remove them, the music stops. And I had removed them because I put them to charge again. Yes. Professional streaming right here. But in any case, we are back. GG's. And we are back, and we were trying to implement these. The hell is the cat doing? Cat is doing a ton of noise. Hold on. Okay, I think we are safe. What did you eat? Not what I thought I was going to eat. I thought the wife had left me the leftovers from yesterday's dinner, and she took them. So I had to improvise. So I ate grapes. Yes. She ate your, well, not literally my shit, but yes, she ate my food. Kinky, yes. Okay. We were doing this thing, okay. We were doing this. This is still not working, so I'm just gonna put a panic here. We are doing this thing right here, and what we need to do now. What we need to do now is we still need, well, but with this you guys cannot see what I mean. Whatever. Okay, I'll put the panic at the bottom. What we still need to figure out what to do is to actually write this value into this pointer, right? This value into this pointer, and for that I think we need to go and write something to the memory map, I think. So essentially we are loading this address, memory address, into HL, and then we are writing 0 into HL, and then we decrement this pointer by 1. Now I need to figure out where this 9FFFFFF lives, but I think it's on the memory map, right? Yeah, it's the last byte of the video RAM. All right. And essentially, the only thing we need to do is we might as well have the memory map here. We will want to get that value, and then we gonna write this value. Is this all it takes? Maybe. Maybe. Now this is complaining that this U16 should be a U size, obviously. And then cannot assign a new order of immutable binding, blah 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 blah. Okay. Let me check. Okay, so the memory map is defined like so. So I wonder if I can do get mute. No, hold on. How the hell do I write there? Do I need to make these mutable? But if I make these mutable, then I need to make it unsafe. Static mute? Maybe? Yes, and now these, all of these need to be unsafe. Do you want this? Do we want this? Maybe not. Well, to start with, I probably don't want this to be public, right? Then what? Then I might as well do similar to what we did for the lazy lock instruction things, right? Where then we can just say that this memory map is actually a U8 of OXFF, right? This. And then here we can just say that it's actually this. GG. And this all works as before, meaning this is now you can write to this, I think. Cannot borrow immutable static item is mutable, cannot borrow is mutable. Get mute. Oh, so I still need the get mute thing. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, then I think I need to do a memory map.getMute. And then an index. And then I write it there. It's still not this. Invalid left-hand operand. What do you mean, bro? Okay. Should I do a right memory map then? And here I take an index, which will be a size, and then I take a U8. Well, it could be a value, but I'll do a U8 for now. And then here I'll do a if let data equals memory map.getMute with an index, GG, and here we do this. No, this is a value. Is this what we want? Expected type fault variant U8. What's the issue with this, sir? Ah, okay, it's this U8 here. I see. Cannot borrow immutable static item as mutable. Cannot borrow is mutable. Bruh. What the hell? I kinda didn't want to have unsafes on code. The static cannot be borrowed as mutable. But why? But why? Mutable lazy lock. Use interior mutability. Ooh. Ay ay ay. So this should be a mutex. Or a read-write lock, wherever it is better. Okay. Damn. Oof. Okay. This is hella cursed. This is hella cursed. This is hella cursed. Do I like this? Do I like this? I don't know if I like this. Okay, this will be a write memory map. This will be a pointer as U16, as U size, comma value, as U8. I don't know if I like this. I can tell you that much. Following errors occurred on attempt to save files. Unable to open file for writing. Bruh. What's going on? Okay. So we are parsing this LDD reg pointer thing. We know that our left pointer is pointing to Hold on. Should it be FF9F? No. It should be the opposite, right? It should, shouldn't it? FF26 0095. Where are we getting the wrong way around on this? From LE bytes. Is this C, D then? Okay, let's try again. So I'm parsing this command here, and I know that my left register will be HL, my right register will be A. I know that I want to read the value that is inside of HL, okay, but the value on HL should be 9FFF. Nine FFF. Yes. So nine FFF. Okay, so it's not Little Indian, probably. By the way, in Little Indian. Okay, so it's Big Indian. GG. GG. We did it. Okay. And now this left pointer gives us 9FFF. Yes, cool. And then we read the register from A, which should be a 0. Cool. And then we want to write 0 into this left pointer thing. So we go inside, past the assertions, then we go into the memory map, right? And then this is the index that we want, 9FFF, and then we are writing a 0. GG. The memory is Little Indian, registers don't have Indianness, and hi. Hello, Aki the Tsar. Yeah, I do know what you mean, but I'm trying to simplify my register logic. So instead of having the HL register as a U16 and then reading either the first 8 bits or the second 8 bits, I instead have a H register, which is 8 bits, and then an L register, which is another 8 bits. But whenever I read from HL, I need to build a U16 out of these two. So that's where the Indianness comes from, just because I need to specify in each order I'm reading, and in each order I'm building the U16 from the two 8-bit parts. But welcome to the stream once more. Yeah, and we now essentially we are making our implementations for the different opcodes, and supposedly they should be working now. Oh, I still need to figure out if I decremented this value here. Hold on, what am I doing here? Okay, now I'm confused. So we need a gel, which is the left register, is 16 bits and it's a pointer into the memory map. But then we are getting a 8-bit value from the A register. So we want to figure out what is the pointer from the left. We want to figure out what is the value from the right. Then we want to write this value, the right value, into the left pointer. Correct. And then we want to make sure that left, which is HL, now points to 9FFE instead of 9FFF because we decremented by 1. Okay, this is working, GG. Why is he throwing so many errors on saving files? Like, I do not understand. Okay, let me close this and open this again. Okay, and now we run and it will crash in a different something that needs to be handled. Why are you still giving me the wrong line? I'm fairly confused right now. Okay, cool. Prefix. We need to execute the prefix instruction. Yes, we need to execute the prefix instruction. This will be a prefix. All right. What the hell? Hold on. Cool. Okay, so for the prefix instructions, we'll know that it will be one out of these. Okay, so prefix instruction has a reference here. Okay, so I can make it a reference. No biggie. No biggie. Hold on, I didn't implement the prefix one. I'm sorry, panic. I don't know what the hell is happening with saving these files. Do I have like a process that wasn't properly killed and should have been? Because it is confusing me. Okay, so we'll now essentially need to match on these. Maybe saving while debugging causes that. I've never had this issue. I never had this issue. But it's whatever. Rust. Ain't that right? Okay, bit. It's a U8 in the register. So this is a value. This is a register. And for these you'll just panic because I'm not implementing these just yet. Well, these won't ever panic. Should never happen. How many should never happen do we have already? 3. Cool. Okay, bit. This is a bit. Bit. I think it's this one. 7C, if I recall correctly. Bit, comma, blah blah blah. Tests the bit. Okay, so I'll now need to actually write into the F register the flags one. Cool. Test bit 3 and check. Oh, hold on. What is this? What is this? What is N? Carry flags. I mean, one should be a carry, the other one should be something. Probably says here. Okay, subtract flag, 0 flag, and half carry flag. And carry flag. The flag is set, the flag is reset. Oh. Oh, then maybe we should start having more care when doing these, right? Because let's see the code. So which instructions have we built? Holy. Hold on. Which instructions have we built so far? 4. So we have this load reg with a value, which is this. These do not do anything to the thing. Okay. Then we have an XOR, which, where is XOR A? It's this one. Okay, which sets one. Okay. We emulating yet? Yeah, we are. I forgot one thing. So we already implemented this XOR guy right here. But when XORing, we actually need to put these flags in. The value, if it's 0 or not on that register, and then zeros on all of the others. And then zeros on all of the others. LD doesn't need it because it's doesn't need it. And then we also have LDD, which is this one that also doesn't need it. And then we have the prefix, which will require something. So essentially we have the we have the hold on. Okay, we need to go to the CPU at the top. So we have this A and this F registers, but A, if memory serves me right, stands for attributes, and F stands for flags. And whenever we are doing one of those operations, we will need to set the proper flags, either the Z, the H, the C, or the other one. Yeah, Z and H or C. So we'll need to set these for the operation that we are currently on. And currently we didn't add it for the XOR so we need to do that. So let's look for XOR, which is this one. And essentially here we'll need to, okay, let me see, it's a ZNHC set flags, something like this, and these will be do E0 0 0 0 or false 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 or something. Right. So for this XOR value, we'll need to essentially figure out if this XOR is a 0 or not. Let me try to check all of the instructions. I wonder if I should have a value dot is 0 or something. Yeah. Then I can't make this an enum, can I? Because how am I going to check if I'm doing a carry or not? Or a subtract flag. Well, a subtract flag should be easy. Should be only on these N calls, sub calls, and decrement and stuff. That part is easy. But regarding the carry and half carry, I'll need to be... I know that there's no carry with XOR. I'm just like trying to think in advance. Like I'm trying to think if the value should encode that data, that flag data. Planning, yeah, trying to at least. I'm trying at least. Boop boop on Discord. How do I want to go about this? Well, checking if a value is 0 is simple, right? I can just say a sorry 0 here. And this will set all of the other bits and it's fine. But how am I checking? If an overflow happened. How am I checking this? Yeah, well, in this it doesn't matter that much. So I think we can just pubfn 0 self what happened to the song? Banger. Okay, here we can also just match self. Value equals 0. If value equals 0, then we return a 1. I don't like these at all. Very yucky. Very, very yucky. And this is something else. It's not a 0. Okay, so this solves for the 0 part. My question is, when I do some sort of operation, maybe I cannot return just a value, you know? Maybe I'll need to return like a pair value flags or something. And then I'll need to do those checks here, you know? Maybe that's what I need to do. Flags. And then I have an enum flags. No, not an enum flag. It's a struct flags. Then it's going to be a 0 with an option. I don't know any about this. ZNHC. So put it 0 ZNHC. Could you do a wrapper that applies an arbitrary operation and set the flag? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But the thing is that when I do the operation here, I'm not getting a pointer to the CPU back, which might be the issue, right? That's what might be the issue actually. Because if I did this XOR like here I have access to the CPU. So I could set the bit flags directly. But I'm just trying to make the operation on the value itself without any outside information on the world. Yeah, and then here I could just say like set flags and set flags. And these GG. Self operation XOR left value, right value. I mean, this is kind of what it's doing. I would just need to move the XOR instead of leaving near the value structure. I would need to make this XOR a CPU based operation, and then I would set the flags there. Alternatively, I could just make these return some flags. No. Okay. Please explain. Okay, so just to give some context, this function gets called whenever we find the opcode for this. So it will run this code. And it will run this XOR between these two registers. The wrapper does it for every operation. Okay, so in that case, XOR will be... Oh, left value, right value. Okay, I see what you mean. But the issue is that it's not really a left value, right value kind of thing, right? It's sometimes it's a register, a 8-bit register, sometimes it's a 16-bit register, sometimes it's a pointer, sometimes it's a regular value. I mean, in that wrapper, what is the first argument? Like that XOR, is that like an enum, or is that a callback, or what the hell is that function? Okay, so it's a callback. So what that means is that I'm calling XOR with those two arguments. Let's not call them left value and right value. I'll call XOR with left argument and right argument. And then inside the do-op function, I'll also set the flags. Okay. The issue is that... Okay, but who sets the flags? Is it the XOR function callback that will set the flags, or is it the do-op directly? Asking for a friend. Do-op. Well, then that won't work. That won't work because not all the calls set flags. For instance, like all of these load ones do not set any flags. Right? But if you were to call these add 8 bits to stack pointer, then these will set 4 flags to 0, 0, and either if it's an half carry or a full carry, right? But then you might have a different one, like what? You might have a different one as the... Let me find a good example, because all of these examples are stuck. Yeah, like this CPL function here. Like this CPL function will only set these two flags, the flag 2 and flag 3. The first flag and the fourth flag are left untouched. So I need to be able... to know inside do-op which of these I'm doing. So I might as well relay that information into the callback that I'm passing into do-op, right? And then you can pass a bit mask of which flags to set lol. Bruh. I don't know if you are being serious or not. Ay ay ay. Serious but chuckling, yeah. I mean, it's worth to talk about these things, But I'm also not trying to over-engineer all of this crap, you know? So I'd rather just move fast, and we can always like refactor at the end of this. Like, I'm not refactoring code until we actually have this thing working. Okay. But currently, my suggestion is because essentially the CPU has support for different XORs, right? Has support for different XORs, which can either be between two registers or between a register and a pointer, like in this case, and other functions. The thing is that this XOR between two registers is this XOR reg, and this XOR between a register and a pointer is an XOR reg pointer. So in reality, I will need to move the setting of the flags one level down, because if not, I'm just duplicating code. So that's what I think I should do with this XOR helper function here. So let me think. Okay, this XOR will always return I don't even know what the hell I want to do here. So in reality, the flags that we want to set, if this is 0, if the value is 0, let value equals, let flags equals this, and here we set if value is 0, and then for all of the other ones, it's going to be hard-coded 0, right? So it's n some 0, something like this. And then we can either use a sum to say we need to set this, or a none to say just leave it be. Thoughts? Oh, it's a false. No, then I think I want to make these weights some 0, right? And then here we call value flags, and this should work for all of the XORs now and in the future that call this thing here, right? Probably. Now let me check another thing. But I think that then we'll have some other different issues. Oof. Yeah, because then there are two different implementations of decrement. So you have a decrement which takes a register and sets these 3 flags, but not the 4th one. You have a decrement that takes a pointer which also sets 3 flags, but not the last one. But then you have decrements that instead of taking one 8-bit register takes a 16-bit register. In that case you do nothing. Doesn't XOR always set the same bits? For the case of XOR, yes. But for the case of decrement, there's a difference between if you are doing a 8-bit decrement or a 16-bit decrement. And we already implemented that decrement here. And that decrement is, well, it's essentially this one. This decrement for this HL. But it's not an opcode thing, you know? But I mean, I can call it and not use it after. Oof. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Pub flags. Impl flags. FN new flags, and I just want some flags with none everywhere. Z, none. N, none. H, none. C, none. GG. Unless you move the actual... doesn't XOR always set the same bits? It should be one level upper, I think. Yeah. At least for the case of the decrement, then it should be one level upper. So I wonder if I should also do this one level upper. So you don't need the option. I don't know what you mean by that. No, what I mean is that, okay, where I'm calling decrement is like as an internal value that I don't intend to use. So I can just do this equals this, and then here I set a value. And I kinda like ignore this decrement here. But I would still need to do to differentiate if this is a U16 or a U18. And if it's a U16, then it needs to do some flags. If it's a U16, then it needs to do another flags. But yeah, then I don't think I should be doing this. But because this way it is generic, right? Like it properly handles the both use cases. Bro, I'm tired of this music. In this case, it handles both use cases. And if I were to move these one level up, then I'll triple the code instead of just calling decrement with a value, you know? Because I'll need to handle 8-bit registers, 8-bit pointers, and 16-bit registers. So I'll have 3 copies of the decrement implementation. Which again, I guess is what's supposed to happen. But what I didn't want to do is to actually have the implementation, like the math. I didn't want to have the math here because I'll do a ton of additions and subtractions and whatnot, and I kind of wanted it to relate to a different file. Can you somehow pass the bit mask of affected flags? That's how I did it, but in C++ I don't know about Rust. Like each instruction passes which flags are affected. Yeah, that's what EQX suggested as well. But I don't know if that it just isn't like overkill. Okay, let's try to see about this decrement thing. Well, I don't need this decrement thing for now. But might as well, right? The thing is that this will crash. So I will need to check if I actually Bruh. Okay. These are the flags. I'm still not exactly sure I like these, but we'll figure it out. Hold on. If this is a value you wait, I'll need to set 3 of them. Okay, whatever. But if this is a 16, U16, then these flags are flags new. Like, these are all don't do anything. Deck. Yeah. So this is fine, this is fine. Issue is this. FEN width. No, hold on. Might as well just do a proper flex. If it's a U8, then I'll need to check if it's 0. For the N, it's a 1, right? Like it forces it to be a 1. For the half carry, it forces it to be whatever. And then for C, it's a none. So here for the Z it's easy. We just need to confirm that the new Z is 0. Right? Right. Okay, maybe this is a old value. And for the H, which is we are checking if we looped over, then we need to check if the old value was 0, right? Because if the old value was 0 and we decremented it, then we just looped all around. I don't like this. I do not like this. No, I don't like this. What do I do with my life? Okay, and here I set the flags, and the flags will be flags. And then we do this. These flags will need to be the Game Boy instruction set is so ugly, it starts to make the emulator code pretty. Yeah, But that's also why I'm trying, well, I'm trying to move fast in some things where I just want to get this working, but I'm also trying to plan a little bit further ahead because I'll know that if I don't, it will just bite me in the ass. And also because I don't have any experience whatsoever in building an emulator. So I'm trying to protect myself from what the future will bring. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. If let z equals flag z. Okay, these are all going to be pub. And I'll need to do one for each of them. What's the order again? ZNHC. ZNHC. This is gonna be self.f. I had something in helpers, didn't I? Helpers. Get bit. Maybe I don't want a get bit. Maybe I want a set bit. Value. Wait. Right? Bit. So I have a byte, I have an index, and I want to set that index to this. So in reality, what I want to do is I want to OR this. Right, so if it's index 0, no, but it's not a OR because if it's, hold on. No. It's either going to be a N0 or a WAR1, right? Depending if the bit is positive or not. If bit equals 0, then we do this. Else, we do that. Nah, this is freaking ugly. Hold on. Use XOR for setting bits. Use XOR for setting bits. No, I'm wrong. Won't that just toggle them? Yep. Can I even do this? I don't like any of this. Are we really trying to one-line this thing? It's already difficult as it is. Index needs to be a U8, it looks like. No implementation for an i32. Who is the i32 boy? No, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, so if I want to set a specific bit as 0, I'll need to end with this. Right, something like this. End with equals set bit to 0. Let me think. Right? Right. But if I OR with this, this is setting a bit to 1. Okay. So in any case, I'll have my bit. I'll need to left shift it by index. Okay, and this is going to be my shifted. You wait. GG. And then if my bit is 0, if my bit is 0, all of this is zeros, so this won't work. No, it's this. Yes. So I'll shift 1 there. If my bit is 0, then I'll need to do the tilde shifted, as you say. Yeah. And then I'll need to end this with my byte. Right? Right. Something like this. And if we are not a bit 0, we OR it with the shift 1. Yeah. Okay, so this is byte and equals shifted. Not shifted. This. Right, something like this. What's the issue now? Path statement with no effect. What do you mean? Alright. GG. GG. Right? Yeah, I think this is the thing. Set bit self.add. Might as well do. No, this already mute self, so this should work. The index will be, I don't even know. Where are the things? Where are the things? CPU registers and flags. Okay, it's here. The flags register, lower 8 bits of the AF register. Alright. So this is bit 7. And this is going to be Z. And I need to import this. Alright. And this is going to be bit 6. N. And this is going to be bit 5. H. Oh, H. N. And this is going to be bit 4. Okay, now I probably need to pass end mute inside. GG. Okay, we're making some progress. GG. And apparently this compiles now. So we might as well see what the hell is going on. So we just finished an XOR, which was an XOR between A and A. So this will always be a 0. So the flags should be some 1 for the Z flag, and everyone else should be a none. But why don't I have the flags here? Oh, hold on. Yeah, why don't I have the flags here? What the hell? It's literally there, my guy. It's fine. So yeah. Z is set to 1 because it's 0, and then everyone else is a 0 thing because of this one, GG. Which means that our self.f, it's currently this, but it's about to become a 128. GG. GG. And everything else will keep as a 0. Okay. And for that load, the weird load thing, we don't set any flags, so we are fine. And now we need to implement the bit operation, which is this bit 7h, which sets these flags here. Very nice, very nice. So I'm gonna call these self.bit. Bro, can you stop with this crap? Bro, I'm so annoyed with this. I don't know what the hell is happening. Following errors occurred on attempt to save files. Following errors occurred on attempt to save files. JetBrains. Cannot save files. Files don't save after using the debug feature. Likely caused by the Copilot plugin. Are you serious right now? I'm not even using AI. Maybe this is a bug and I just need to upgrade. Maybe. Okay, bro. Let's keep going. Okay, so this is a value, this is a register. Like, I don't actually need to be passing this by reference. Might as well just move them over, but whatever. Oh, because this is a prefix instruction. Yeah. All right. Yeah. This is what I want. And this is called from here. And this is a this, but found this, convert to this. GG. Okay, bit 8 reg. So we go back to bit this. Test the bit. Okay, test the bit number something in the register blah 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 and set the 0 flag if bit not set. Okay, so these are the flags that we need to set here. Okay, and this doesn't actually do any sort of operation. It just tests the thing. Okay, tests the bit number blah 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 in this register. Okay, so we'll need to get the value from that register. Might as well call it bit here. The value will be this. I need to be a mute thing. Read register this. No, hold on. No. Being dumb. Being dumb. Yes. No, this is what I want to do. Yeah. Cool. So this needs to be a mute self. Cool. This is the register. This is actually the bit. This is actually the value. And for some reason, read register wants this. Can't I just pass this? No, maybe it will complain. I just want like to move these things over. Am I making my life harder on myself? Probably. Mute self. Register. LD register. Oh, I see. I need to pass this. Okay, never mind. We'll continue with the proper register references. Bit. And this takes a register as well. This takes a register. Yeah. Okay. Is it still now compiling? It is. It fails on the not yet implemented. GG. Which is here. Okay, so this is actually the value that we want. And then we want to test if bit number this from this value, which should be a U8 by the way. Ex-sister followed you. Hello. Good afternoon, welcome to my stream. My name is Dudezord, second week of streaming, and I'm currently doing my own Game Boy emulator and having tons of fun while doing it. Let me know if you have any questions. Hello. Glad to have you here. Okay, so in this case, I need to assert that this thing here, no, I need to assert that this value is 8, right? Because I'm only getting a that. assert equals. And yeah, I wonder if I can just test here. Although I'm not sure, this should probably live here, right? Because now the weird thing is that we have some stuff in flags, some stuff in helpers, in math, sorry. Yeah, but this value, well, I don't need to do this because I should just do a value as you wait. And then it panics inside. Let value equals this as you wait. And then I want to run a test bit on value on bit. And this just tests if the bit is 0. Okay. So test bit takes a byte and then index. And it returns a bool. Right, essentially want to do this. So I have my index, I move it over these many bits. I check if this is a 1 or a 0. And if it's a 1, as well give an additional parenthesis there. And yeah, if this is a 1, then it is a bool. Okay. Okay. Seemingly, this is only gonna return flags. Well, not return flags, it's just gonna set flags. I'm sorry. Let flags equals flags this. What's the key? This key. So the Z will be not test. Bit is 1. Well, but I'll need to convert this into I'll need to convert this if from a boolean to a number. Okay, we'll see it after. Age is 1 and C is none. All right, and then we do a self.set flags and we pass flags. If bit is 1, I think it's opposite. Like so, right? Okay, let's maybe check what this gives us. Okay, so we are trying to check if the bit number 7 of the register H is a 1 or a 0. Yeah, it's mainly because of this. It does want to have like snake case, so I might as well just change those. ZNHC, okay. Okay, so what is the value on H? It's this. Can I show this as a different type? Well, it's a 159, which means we have 128 at the very least, which means that bit is 1 will be set to true. GG, didn't work. Hold on. Okay. The value we are trying to compare is 159. And we are trying to check if bit why doesn't this work? Byte. Is there a way of changing the evaluate expression to show a different format? Can I go like in memory view and put this as a bits or something? Oh, way better. Copy addresses, show addresses. No. View. Well, but byte is 159. So it needs to be one. What the hell? How do we get with bit use 1 to false? I do not understand. Doesn't give 1. Oh, it gives greater than 1, greater than 0. Right, this will give 127. Well, might as well keep this. Aren't you that smart, huh? Okay, so Z, these flags now should have Z to 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Okay, GG. We go on the next one. JR and Z8. Okay, I actually have like 15 minutes before I need to leave. No, I have like 10 minutes before I need to leave. So I'm gonna stop the new development here. But I want to write some comments. Yeah, I need to leave because it's Father's Day and stuff. And I need to drive for 1 hour to be with the old man. Pa, pa, pa. Okay, I kind of want to add like some sort of readme MD or something. Readme MD. Just so I keep track of what what I want to do like tomorrow or something. These are all the PC stuffs, blah blah blah. Okay, so we need to test setbit. Unit tests setbit. Number 2, we need to. Why is it like showing it here as well? The hell. Number 2, we need to unit test value as U8, as U16, as U16 parts. Right. This is all fine. What more do I want to do here? Okay, then on helpers, unit test set bit to unit test bit. Set bit test bit. Main is fine. Memory map should be fine. Pop. This should be fine for now. In terms of things that I want to do, in terms of unit tests that we didn't put it today. Okay, so EQX was complaining that we have a ton of warnings. So we might as well try to get rid of some of them. Unused boot ROM. GG. One down. Unused. GG. Okay, I think we are gonna get rid of all of these that are commented out. Holy. Necessary parentheses. Yes, sir. Unused interpreter. Yes, sir. Okay, we don't have a mutex. GG. Variant deck red should have an uppercase. Well, this is where I disagree with you, sir. This is where I disagree with you. So, how do we allow non-camel case types? GG. Okay, we keep going. Variant UH should have an uppercase. Okay. Okay, I'll need to actually refactor this. Rename to U8. No. Yes. Set Alt F6, Shift F6, U8. And then Shift F6, U16. Okay. We have 5 minutes. We need to move fast as the wind. Register. Okay, this is complaining about all of these because they are not still implemented. I do not care for any of these for now. Right, this does make some sense. Okay. Method bit 8 reg. I don't know what to do regarding this. I kinda like these names, not gonna lie. Because that's what maps best with the this. So I don't really know if I want to change those. Like, this is ugly as hell. This is ugly as hell. Allow non-standard. Okay, these are unused as of now. It's fine, unused, unused. I mean, there are a ton of things that are currently unused. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'll just ignore everything that EQX told me. GG. I couldn't care less. That's my decision. I could not care less. Okay. Okay, I'm not committing this readme MD. This is just for me. Like, what the hell is this, bro? Should I even commit this workspace as XML thing? I don't know. Meh. It's whatever. This has been day 05. Changing screen, full screen shouting. This has been day 05 of the emulator development, guys. And I'm very, very happy with the progress that we've been doing. We are finally actually writing and reading and moving and doing all of that fancy stuff. We still have like a ton of instructions to implement, but slow and steady, right? I appreciate you all. I appreciate all of my fans, all of my viewers. If you do appreciate the channel, I would really appreciate if you could give me a follow. It helps a ton with the channel growth. I also have a Discord server that doesn't have much activity yet, but if you guys want, you could join the server as well, and at least get notified whenever I'm coming live. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow morning, tomorrow 10 AM Lisbon or London time, and we'll keep going with this Game Boy emulator. So again, I appreciate you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.